Hello, hello. Welcome back, everyone. How's it going? Give me a second here. Let me see who's here. Hi, Lord. Good to see you. D Gamer Crow, Mrs. Wex, Hazy, Second Knot. Good to see you. Noska. How's it going? I know Twitch deletes them eventually, and I'll be slow catching up. Yeah, I do have a YouTube channel, !YT2 in the chat. If you want a link to my archived YouTube channel, all of my VODs go up there. One of my viewers, Komori, does all the uploading, but they haven't uploaded in a while now, so I'm not sure what's going on. But yeah, if worst comes to worst, I can always start uploading them myself. I'm not sure what the deal is with Komori. But yeah, we'll get all the latest VODs uploaded eventually. But yeah, you can always go to the VODs on Twitch as well. What's the name of my intro music? That last theme? Both themes are from Persona 5. The last one is called Ark, A-R-K. Hey, how's it going, Space? Welcome back. Simon, good to see you. Hold on a second here. We'll get this show on the road. Okay, hold on one second. Ooh. Yeah, hopefully Komori is doing okay. But yeah, I'm going to have to start saving some of the VODs again because time will be running out on some of those VODs from a couple of months ago. Astray with the 21 months. Thank you. Dylan Gasm. All right. Right, let's see if I have the right controller plugged in here. Maybe not. Hey, there we go. Dylan! Okay. My name is from Fallout 3, yeah, which is a game I have never streamed, and it's not a game I'm, like, particularly, like, crazy about either. I just so happened to pick the name Threedogg because it's what it was the game I was playing at the time of my, at the time I created my initial account on JTV. This Threedogg account goes all the way back to 2010. Back in the Justin TV days. And yeah, when I created that account, Fallout 3 just happened to be the game that I was playing. But yeah, funnily enough, it's a game that I have never streamed. The only Fallout game I've streamed is New Vegas. Hold on a second. Hey, how's it going, Mr. Man? I enjoyed my time with Fallout 3 back in the day. Even though I was playing it on like even though I was playing it on PS3 with all of its issues. But I haven't played it since. Hey, how's it going, Muff? Welcome back, everyone. Okay, now I have the right controller. And we got our P7 outfit. Yeah, so some more significant developments during the last session. We made it to that facility where they were studying the ordinary AWE, looking into everything that happened with Dylan and Jesse and the slide projector. Found out that Jessie seemed to also be a candidate. They were looking at her as a possible candidate. They brought all of the garbage from the wreckage into the facility to try and find the missing slide projectors. And then we found out from Darling that he was moving the study of the slide projector to another location. I guess because it's such a powerful object, he thought it needed, like, that one object needed its own place away from everything else. I think that's where we're headed to next. Hey, how's it going, Storm? Jesse goes to the research sector to find dimensional research and the slide projector. Yeah, it was taken to this new location. Before we get back to this main stuff, maybe we'll do some more side stuff. Go looking for more of Langston's runaways, perhaps, to get things started. Maybe do some of this other stuff. Do some of the janitor's dirty work for him. Do a bit of cleaning for the janitor, perhaps. Yeah, let's do Langston's runaways first.
Find anything interesting?
Oh, I can talk to you about stuff again. I think I went back to Dylan, didn't I? Oh. Another place that has clocks with a different time. Huh. Wonder what the deal is with that. Together forever in love. Ho, 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 ho. Just you and I.
Do you remember Mr. Tomasi, the head of communications? The hiss he was changed into showed up in containment, near the turntable.
I'll take care of it. That thing's not getting away this time.
I wasn't listening to what she just said.
Reports about his particular use of language and intonation when repeating the hiss babbling. The biological and behavioral distinctions between different hiss-corrupted individuals is truly fascinating.
I'm not ready for all of this!
If I could categorize the data.
And she's already off on her own thing.
Okay, I'm glad you're with me, Jesse. What the fuck was she just talking about? What was she just yapping about? Where did that conversation start? What just happened? Working with Darling, studying Dylan. She was talking about Dylan and his yapping and how that relates to the hiss and the HRAs and shit. Tomasi showed up again. Oh, yeah, the first boss who flew off. We haven't seen him since. Right, yeah. What do you have to say about working with Darling, Emily?
I've been seeing these Darling presentations all over. Seems like he enjoys the limelight.
So you noticed, huh? When he recruited me out of college, he actually came to visit. He interrupted my physics course by shouting, not quite, Professor, and then marching down to the front of the class where he proceeded to berate the very idea of laws of thermodynamics. Hey, he's been a showboat all his life.
Darling visited you in college?
Yeah, he read a paper I'd published, came to recruit me for the Bureau. I accepted and then spent years waiting for access to the confidential research that Darling promised me. And whenever I ask about my access level, he just mumbles that it's temporarily postponed and then changes the subject to the effect of entropy on luck.
I wonder who else Darling hid his work from. Marshall? Trench?
We did find that little secret office tucked away. It's making me think of that, where Darling was talking about setting up some secret research wing here or something. What about Dylan? Yeah.
Have you learned anything about Dylan's condition?
Only that he's definitely hiss, but I guess his chanting made that pretty obvious. You know, interestingly, the words of the hiss incantation have an average length of 4 letters. The most common word used 7 times is want.
We already heard
the
this.
most common are through and time. It's very interesting, don't you think?
I don't care about the words. What about my brother?
Right. Sorry, I got a little off track. Well, strangely, his tissue samples all look healthy, unlike the other hiss I've tested.
That's good news. Right?
Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure we went all over this before. How's my cooking been going? Pretty good. Yeah, I'm cooking a lot, but I'm also cooking a lot of the very same boring things again and again. Just endless stir fries and endless pastas with chicken. And,
I should get going.
and pesto.
Don't let me hold you up.
But my stir fries are getting pretty decent. You know, I'm making my own sauce with all the things that people were recommending on Discord. Storm was recommending that I use ginger, so I started using ginger with, you know, dark and light soy sauce mixed together with corn flour to thicken up the sauce. With broccoli and red peppers and onions. So my stir fries have got pretty decent.
I need the containment protocols for every altered item or object of
Pew is having a negative impact on Crow. Crow would never behave like this a couple of years ago.
Work through sound. So any countermeasures designed for similar
Velveting my meat. No, I still need to try the velveting. That's Cool Man's fancy suggestion. I'll get to that eventually. What's velveting? It's for making the texture, changing the texture of the chicken, I think. Right? That's why it's called velveting, because it makes it feel like velvet. It's like a softening.
It's just keep coming, man.
I think that's what it is. Okay. Where are we going? Oh. I kind of want to go back up to the director's office.
We'll watch the place while you're gone.
Have another look
They
around
say
there.
Good stock management.
Shut up. Shut up, Daria. Did I look in here? Yeah, pretty sure I found everything here. Oh,
I wonder why they're so quiet.
just you. The 665. I completely forget what we learned about this. I remember noticing it at the start of the game, and then during the last session or the session before the last session, we heard Dr. Darling talk about 665, the neighbor of the beast. Security. Is the director the beast? This is the security, is the neighbor to the director here. His presentation on the oldest house. Might take another look at that sometime. Have I been in here? Yeah. Might be worth smacking some walls around here. Nothing. Yeah, I remember when we came back through there. Ooh, up, 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 up. Oh, I feel like this is a pretty unique one. We see a lot of Jesse portraits around the place, but I think this is a one of a kind. Back here. We haven't been around these parts in a good while. Oh, did I miss something here? Executive meeting minutes. Agenda items for next executive meeting. Rising costs of AWE response. Update on mold eradication efforts. Upcoming annual salary review. New supplier of coffee filters to be found and vetted. Please come prepared. Thank you for your time. Oh. Some new... Yeah. I remember seeing that as well, Nico. When you go back to some of the areas that you've already been to, new files will appear. Oh.
Reminder, if you experience an unanticipated building shift, follow these simple steps. 1. Search the room for any altered items or objects of power. 2. Carry the altered item or object of power to the nearest safe room. 3. Wait for Bureau staff to find you and the object. If there are no altered items or objects of power in the vicinity, then reach your supervisor via the nearest intercom and await further instructions. Thank you for your attention.
Okay, that was probably here earlier and I just missed it. Oh my god. Baby. Oh, anything new here, I wonder? That's something. Maybe I need to upgrade my levitate. Nothing new back here. And this chest. Okay, that's back out into the main area. I just love these environments.
Apparently the director restored HRA production. They're already getting other survivors out of safe rooms.
Maybe I can get back to my office soon.
Shut up.
I miss having a door to close on.
I think you're gonna
Okay.
Welcome back.
Let's go find some more of these objects for the fella. Protective studies. That's near protective studies. I guess we'll go get this one. Okay. Which ones do we have to get again? A mannequin and a rubber duck. Down this way. This is the water. And this is the well. Something I missed there, maybe? What the hell? I'm dead. Did I kill him? The way they just stand around sometimes. Oh, hi. Okay. More nice lighting. Oh, mannequins. Are we here? Back up in this place. Hello there.
You have a spare diamond?
Ooh, no levitation allowed here.
See
Huh?
where Blackrock prisms lie?
Oh,
on
yeah, I
your
guess
scale
it's
of hardness.
similar in Central Executive as well. This looks like it's the right place. Oh, no door leading in there. There's the rubber duck again as well. Not getting in there. I like that me and Zero emote. We try going over this way? Get out of my way! Oh, hello. Some weird sounds in here. You've managed to get up there without the levitation? Yeah, you might be able to use some of the objects around there. Some of those crates that are outside. Stack them up. Hey. Okay, nice.
Disappearing ducks. Great.
It's the duck that's making the sound. It's a strange kind of quack. It almost sounds like a little bark. Oh, I guess I was beside it. Huh. Grab it!
Finally, no more quack.
No more quacking out of you either, Jesse. Rubber duck. Altered item. That's kind of nasty looking rubber duck as well. I don't like it. Direct contact with the item is not permitted. Safety gloves are required when handling. Is this my first Remedy game? No, I've played Max Payne 1, Max Payne 2, and like half of Alan Wake 1. Where was I? Item is a yellow rubber duck bath toy from the 1950s. A single hole at the bottom allows air and water to flow in and out. The item makes a sound analogous to quacking. The item travels considerable distances with surprising speed. How it achieves this motion is unknown. The item forms a redacted of unknown purpose with anyone who makes direct physical contact with it, and begins to follow them, quacking often. This has led to a researcher named Redacted entering cardiac arrest. Though due to the individual's health issues, the matter may not be connected to the item's effect. Appendix, item on loan to the research sector for further study. All right. Nice combo, second nut. We need to go back to some of those classic Tomb Raiders again sometime. Okay, well there's another altered item. It's still here? That sounded like a taunt as well. That sounded different from the rest. Well, I guess they all kind of sounded like taunts. Okay. Containment. Prime Candidate Program. Where's the nearest place? Transit corridor. Probably the ordinary AWE. Wait, no, that's all the way over there. Huh, I thought that was fairly close to the Prime Candidate Program. Damn, we really didn't find too many control points around that place. Okay, guess I'll go back to logistics and we'll run up. Hey, Droops. What the fuck are you talking about, Droops? I think this is where I'm supposed to go.
Mold's gotten in here too? All right. Let's get cleaning, she said, cocking her gun.
Okay, this line of dialogue just seems to play every single time. I guess until we get rid of the mold. Right, it's probably because it's connected to one of our quests, which is to get rid of the mold there for the janitor. Hold on. Maybe we can do that while we're passing through here. That's why we're hearing that. Eradicate the mold. I see. Anything here to get rid of? Ba-da-ba. More guys hiding around. Jesus Christ, man. Okay, anyone else? Okay, just an endless amount of these guys. What a weird encounter. Is the encounter in this room? Is it in the hall? Is it in both of these big rooms? Is the fight over yet? No? Probably like one guy just hiding in the office over here, afraid to come out. Back there. Part of me wondered there if I like reset the encounter in this area by going up to that next room, because these last few guys only spawned when I went up to the next room and came back. Game. No new encounter here? Okay, very frustrating. With these drums going crazy. Hello? Maybe it's the mold. Maybe it counts the mold as an enemy and the music won't stop until we get rid of the mold. Exciting mold music. Pretty sure I checked in here before. What? Is the music gonna kick back in when I go outside? Maybe the music was just bugged. Okay. Oh, we got rid of all the mold as well. That was the last piece. Okay, nice. Let's get the fuck out of here. You think some enemy got stuck somewhere just in the environment? We couldn't see him. Yeah, you can get some jank in the encounters in this. Can be annoying just when you have a couple of enemies that get anxious in an encounter and you're just running around looking for the last couple of guys that seem to be just terrified of approaching you. Sometimes it feels like their pathing can get a bit funky. But it's alright, it's not... It hasn't bothered me all that much. Right. Prime candidate program. Good lord. Where am I supposed to be going again for this objective? The mannequin, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, we found a whole load of mannequins here when we were here the last time. They were all lined up around here. Here we go again. Hello. Pretty cool the way this area is toppled over like this. Feels cool having to adjust your aim here. Hey, okay, and no hidden last guy to search for. Like the Forest Temple in Ocarina of Time. Yeah, that was a pretty cool encounter, just the way this little spot is on its side. The way it just kind of gradually warps as you come up here. Okay, let's go find this mannequin. Yeah, very Alice in Wonderland. Right, so now we're gonna have to find this mannequin somewhere around here. I like this color. Very nice. Okay. Where is this mannequin? When we were here the first time, I think they were all like lined up here. Oh, there it is at the end. Not standing out here at all. No red color.
God, the only thing creepier than one mannequin is a few dozen of the damn things.
Oh, we triggered this sequence before, didn't we? I remember Jesse having that line of dialogue. I guess I triggered this without realizing that I triggered it, or I triggered it without realizing it was an altered item sequence. Oh god. Gonna have to find the right one. I don't even know what made that one unique, the one that I was looking at. Oh, hello. Okay, it's just gonna do my work, do my job for me here.
New bureau policy. No more mannequins.
How did she know? How did she know that was the mannequin? That's a little bit disappointing. I felt like there'd be something to figure out there or something. Just run around until they show you the icon. It's unique as in every other mannequin is tracking your movement. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Okay, well that's cool at least. I didn't even notice their heads turning. There is something to figure out. It seems like, you know, you can... The game is gonna show you which mannequin it is regardless. Okay, back up to the Panopticon entrance then. Let's leave this place. No, thank you.
Containment failure in Panopticon cell 69. Get it?
Every altered item on your list is now back in the Panopticon, safe and sound.
That's a load off my mind. Missing altered items don't exactly reflect well on me, you know. Did they give you any trouble?
I hope he never says
The
that again.
flamingo pulled me into the astral plane just like the fridge did. That same creature was there.
I was looking over the old activity reports, and multiple items have been displaying much more destructive behavior in the past few weeks. There's some connection there, I bet, but it's a bit above my pay grade.
Well, something to keep an eye on.
And if I have any more runaways, I'll know just who to call.
I guess this is my life now.
What interesting detail did he share there? I wasn't paying attention.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
Find the 6 pouches worn by Orisha's old squad mates. Did he have new dialogue? I think those were all the same options that I had before. It's kind of weird because the game doesn't mark off, like it doesn't highlight and then grey out things that you've listened to, I don't think. Like it doesn't change the visual of how it looks in the menu, so it can be hard to know, I think. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I've listened to all that stuff with him. Just that there might be some connection as to why altered items are more aggressive. Okay, okay. Locate Dr. Underhill below Central Research. Jesse learns of the active threshold below Central Research and the researcher named Dr. Underhill working there. Right. Who told me about this again? Let's do this one next. We have a few more points. Let's go for another ground slam upgrade. Levitate, duration. Nah. Okay, so it's in research. We just haven't been to the place yet. That question mark place, I guess. The color does change, but it's almost not noticeable. Okay. Yeah, if I did have new dialogue there, you can just tell me. If anyone noticed. I don't remember him talking about the slide projector. Oh, I had an option to talk about the slide projector. That probably was new then. Maybe. Oh, look at this guy in here. Let me read the description for this mission again. The active threshold below Central Research. Central Research is over here. Hey, Namazio. I'm enjoying the game myself as well. I'm having a good time with it. Central research up this way.
Talk to the plants. Small talk was never really my strong suit. At least they can't talk back.
I wish I could remember where all this stemmed from. I remember them talking about talking to the plants. Oh, wait, no, I think this is connected to Ati's side quest. Ati mentioned the talking plants, right? So that's probably what this is referring to. Let's select... Yeah. Jesse helps Ati by speaking with the plants in Central Research in the research sector. Okay, which plants do we have to speak to here? Yeah, it's one of these ones. This gorgeous area again. Might be some new places here we can access now with our levitate. Not sure if I've been back here since then. Another guy with the minigun up there. Here we go. This will be a way to get in, I bet. Yes, very satisfying. Love how you can do that with a couple of the few of the areas in this. Underhill disagreement. Oh, okay, and some stuff relating to what we're investigating. To see Darling from A. Lewis. Underhill's questionable work. Dear Dr. Darling, I feel I must inform you of the very questionable documentation I'm seeing from Underhill's desk. She clearly has no concept of what the mold is. She claims there are microorganisms responsible for constructing the mold. Ridiculous. It's a rapidly growing fungus, not dissimilar to kudzu. She's fabricating complexity to justify her absurd budget demands. Speaking of which, I find it interesting that an old friend of yours gets her budget approved with no questions asked. I wonder if the Operations Oversight Committee would be interested to learn of that. Yours in estimation, Dr. Abraham Lewis. Okay. Very critical words from Mr. Lewis here. Cool little lab here. There are no doors to use here. I have to shoot my way through. Yeah, right. I thought I saw something to interact with here. It's Darling again in the same P6 room.
most important thing. Emma's coming. I'll be there inside. Ready to be blown away. Ready for the journey. To be blown flying into the water. Ready to see. To understand.
Okay, that video worked very well with this background music we have playing at the moment. That really fit the tone there. With this sort of off-kilter abstract drumming. This guy losing his mind, referencing David Bowie and 2001: A Space Odyssey. What it must feel like to be Bowman flying into the monolith. As if he's uncovering, like as if he's about to evolve. Studying the next evolution of humanity, if that's what he thinks he's doing. Talking about... I didn't really catch everything he was babbling on about there. The necessity to create one large-scale HRA. You would assume in something that has something to do with Dylan. To protect from Dylan or something. I'll have to listen to that again. Okay, we go clear out these enemies. Get rid of this drumming. Fuck you. Wow. Okay, cool. Oh. Have I been here? I think we've been here. Another little area up there, it seems like. But they'll only let me go up so far here, though. Oh. I was getting ready for disappointing invisible walls again there. Let's delete some stuff. Oh yeah, I unlocked the 3rd slots for both of these. What should I equip? Damage while aiming plus 35%. Exclusive to pierce. Zoom plus 24%. I really don't need that, right? Let's equip that one. Ammo cost while levitating. Ammo cost per shot minus 16. Yeah. Hey, Rhombus. Is that a reference to David Lynch's ad for the PlayStation 2? Welcome to the 3rd place. Yeah. The duck. I thought I just pulled off his head there. Yeah, those PS2 ads were legendary. The PS2 is this alien device bringing us into the future.
Thanks.
Clipdoor with the 90 months. Thank you very much, Clipdoor. Cheers, cheers. Oh, I still need to watch. I've seen parts of On the Air, but I don't think I've seen the whole pilot. Ah, crap. Okay. Crap. How did I get up there? Oh, nice one, D-Gamer. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, I've already been here. Ooh. New area here. Cool. This is nice. These little spots that they hide around here. Oh, more music. Socks and ballerinas. Soap. Remember we saw Jesse outside of that shop with the name Soap something? That's a questionable looking burger. You never seen that, Muff? There were loads of very strange PS2 ads back in the day. Socks and ballerinas live at the oldest house. Friday night, executive sector, bring your own drinks. Pentatoxic waste. On tour from hell. The sound of bromance. The new LP by LP. Refreshing, like eating a lemon in a hot tub. Okay, are we gonna have the lyrics up on the wall here? What the fuck is this? So weird. What are we calculating here? Salmon soup, torpedoes, saucers, one happy philosopher. My sister lives in Glasgow. Okay. This graph here. All right. We're testing the effect of this track on the dummy here. Oh. All right, they're not playing any music here. Oh no! Whoa!
Thanks.
Squidgy, thank you very much for the 29. Oh, nice beat. That's a nice groove. Something happened? Oh, timed mission alarm, okay. Yeah, where's all the soap? Aren't they experimenting with soap here? Yeah, it's, I think this is what you would call math rock. It makes me think of, Foles' first album, which has a lot of that kind of stuff. Lots of awkward time signatures. Nerd rock. Suitable for a place like this. What were they doing here? Okay. We turn it off and go in? You think the numbers must correspond to letters here? Oh, Christ. I don't know if I'm bothered trying to figure this shit out right now. Okay, we might come back here at another time. I'm not even going to attempt to think about that right now. Do I want the translation? If we're corresponding it to the alphabet? Sure, yeah, go on. I was too lazy to do it myself. It was socks and ballerinas. Okay. It also made me wonder about, like, the math rock element and awkward time signatures. I thought maybe they were also supposed to correspond to the time signatures of the music. But I don't think that's what it was. I didn't catch him with that. Someone's sniping me from up here. Hello. Oh, Christ. Okay, how about we talk to these plants? Love this whole area, just the design of it. Threshold utility. Thresholds have always been sources of great inspiration and great challenge. When a new threshold manifests in the oldest house by redacted, we never know what new discoveries it will provide to the Bureau, but we must always seize these opportunities. This report will examine the process of distinguishing recent threshold effects based on their utilitarian possibilities. The quarry brought black rock, one of our most invaluable discoveries. But if the mold has any scientific value, it has been difficult to find due to the lengths we must go to in fighting back that particularly prolific plant. Wait. Did I read that correctly? The quarry brought black rock, one of our most invaluable discoveries, but if the mold has any scientific value, it has been difficult to find due to the lengths we must go in fighting back the particularly prolific plant. These are very distinct cases and worth comparing as their study offers vastly different dangers and rewards. Refer to file 594, blah, 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 blah for full report. Okay. Just scanning through this again. That whole section down there. Oh, this is the place below Central Executive or Central Research. Yeah, we've already had a look down there. Okay, now we actually have to go back there.
I hope your day has been productive, little plant. That really works, huh?
Okay, where's the next plank?
I hope those nasty hiss haven't been bothering you too much.
Aw.
I wish my leaves were as pretty as yours.
What are your leaves, Jesse? Okay, they're probably all down there around that area. Oh wait, no, there's one here.
Do you have a family? I have a brother. I miss him a lot.
This better be the
You
last
say
plant.
I'm the director, but what does that mean? I have no experience in leadership roles. I have no on-the-job training.
Still another one somewhere. Ooh, have I been in here? Ah. Bottom, bottom, bum. Hey.
Your chlorophyll really brings out the green in your leaves. That's all of them. But I kind of wish there were more. They're good listeners.
I don't. I'm happy to be done with this. Though I guess some of those interactions were a bit cute. Somewhat endearing, I suppose. Oh! Can we actually do stuff in the ashtray maze? Or maybe that's just for one of these encounters. That is a main mission? Oh, right, yeah, that's the slide projector. Right, of course, of course. Let's get back to the Underhill mission. Locate Dr. Underhill below Central Research. Jesse learns of the active threshold below Central Research and the researcher named Dr. Underhill working there. Remind me who told me about Underhill initially? Emily? Okay. Wow. Okay, here we go again. Hold on. Let me just stretch my arm a bit.
Careful in there, ma'am. Area's under quarantine. I wouldn't go in there without talking to Underhill first. Even if you have, I still wouldn't go in.
I'm going in.
Excuse me? Are you lost? Do you normally barge into people's private workspaces?
She clearly doesn't know who she's talking to.
Shouldn't you be in a safe room?
Why? Because of those hiss things the Rangers keep going on about. Haven't you people sorted that out yet? The situation down here could spell doom for the Bureau.
You mean this mold?
Correct. Perhaps you could help me. I require samples of various mold strains, and the mold has made the environment far too dangerous for me to fetch them myself.
Really? Mold samples? I thought this could spell doom.
It could, and it will, whoever you are. The mold is spreading. We need to find the source before it spreads too far.
And these samples will do that?
No. Samples of 5 unique strains, when blended properly, will allow you to travel deeper into the pit where I've pinpointed the approximate location of the source of the mold.
Okay. So what do these samples look like?
Similar to the one on my table there. I've made a list of the samples I need. Here. You'll find them throughout the threshold.
I'll take a look. My name's Jessie, by the way.
I'm sure it is.
You're not going to mention that you're the director? You're not going to assert your dominance here? Okay, we can ask her some stuff here as well. What about Pope?
Have you worked with Emily Pope?
Our paths have crossed. Darling arranged for us to have a coffee. A meeting of the minds, he called it. She's talented. I can certainly see her doing well here.
I feel like there's a but coming.
But she's drunk a bit too much of the Bureau's proverbial Kool-Aid. She shouldn't be afraid to forge ahead on her own. Science is skepticism. Everything must be questioned before the truth can emerge.
Okay. What about Darling?
So is Darling your boss?
If you insist on clinging to such outdated hierarchies, then yes. However, I would argue that our fields are too dissimilar for one to manage the other. Of course, Darling would much prefer to find his own miracle solution to the Bureau's fungal frustrations. He always needs to be the hero.
Okay, she's a nice contrast to Emily. Underhill's background.
So tell me again how you came to work at the Bureau?
Well, like I said, I was brought in as a special advisor. A temporary position, you see. Although that's not the whole truth. I was employed here for a time, straight out of university. After a decade of admittedly fascinating work in threshold research and regulation, I began to chafe under the bureaucracy. I needed a change. Not that academia was so different.
And then the mold happened.
About 4 months ago, yes. Since my departure from the Bureau, they hadn't been able to find my equal in threshold analysis. Darling and I had kept in touch over the years, meeting at conferences and the like. He called me, and I booked a flight. I've never been able to say no to a man with a dangerous alien biosphere. I had to leave my post in the middle of term, but so be it.
So she's a professor. That explains a lot.
Okay, mold hosts.
The mold seems to be having some weird effects on things.
Indeed. Even people are susceptible. The fungus grows rapidly within the chest cavity, killing the host. Luckily, one must ingest the stalks to become infected.
Don't eat the mold. Okay.
We've always cremated the infected bodies after autopsy, but I believe there may be another stage of maturity. A blooming, if you will.
I never thought the word blooming would sound so horrible.
Okay. That makes me think of Elden Ring a little bit. With the blooming of the scarlet rot. Okay, she's cool. I like her style. I like that she doesn't adhere to the rigid rules of the bureaucracy here.
Thanks for the information.
A nice contrast to Emily in that regard, like she says. As she says herself. She's alright. Threshold utility counter essay. Summary. Dr. Darling's recently penned essay titled Redacted Redacted contains some glaring omissions that I feel I must shine a light on. Firstly, the entire premise of the essay is that the quarry threshold is beneficial to the Bureau, while the mold is actively hostile, to use his words. We cannot determine the worth of these dimensions and their life forms using bureaucratic definitions. Secondly, the mold is much more beneficial than some rock. If the redacted creating the mold were reconfigured in their purpose, the structures they could build would rival the greatest skyscrapers. The mold's resistance to various strains of disease we've attempted to introduce could be derived into redacted. Yes, admittedly, this application is more difficult than picking up a rock and gluing it to a wall. But I pause to wonder when the Bureau lost its eagerness for a challenge. Okay, this is an interesting take on the mold that she has here. I like the comparison to the skyscrapers. This chaotic virus could be reconfigured to rival the order. Could be reconfigured into something of order. Okay. Mold threshold. Active threshold mold research. Summary. So you want to know how my mold research is getting on, Casper. Here it is. Microscopic organisms, similar in appearance to redacted, construct the architecture of the mold. I do not understand if these redacted are the original dimensions of the mold or are bitten by some fungal infection. The mold is the most prolific and durable organism I have ever seen. I theorize there is a mold source located somewhere on our side of the threshold, rooted here to accelerate growth in our dimension. I refer to this yet unknown source as Mold 1. The mold produces an enticing aroma to encourage human consumption of itself. It propagates in the chest cavity and quickly subsumes the entire body, seizing control of motor functions. This behavior was not observed when I first arrived, which means the mold has adapted to our presence, targeting our biological imperatives as a way to spread. It is a truly ingenious little thing. A full report will be ready soon. Keep your slacks on. Blue cheese enjoyers. Again, referring to the architecture of the mold. The durability of it. And in the previous note, the comparison to the skyscrapers. How it isn't something to be defeated. It can be reconfigured into something akin to these symbols of order and control. Okay. Oh, we never looked at the mannequin, did we? Right, this was the only one without a head. All the other ones had heads that tracked me. Containment procedure. No known procedures for preventing the item's effect. Update. Update 3 out of 90. Lining the item's cell with the newly discovered black rock has yielded positive results. Test with other altered items. Description / altered effect. A wire and fabric waste mannequin. The base and head are made of stained wood. The item duplicates. The trigger for this behavior is unknown. No correlation can be found in either the number of duplications that manifest during an episode or the duration for which they last before disappearing. Well, I guess that makes sense with how our minds think of mannequins. You always kind of associate them as existing in groups, copies of each other. Wearing different outfits, but all being fundamentally the same. Okay. Interesting little thing about the black rock there, that update. It's always interesting when you get little things that you don't usually get in these files. Very rare that we have something like that written here. Okay. That mole definitely lives in your bathroom, yeah? We had to get some people over to get rid of some of the mold in our bathroom here a year ago as well. Inspection report. I wonder if it's possible to actually make sense of this. I'm way too stupid. Mold type E. Something toxic. Mold growing out of control. Now, we saw that before, which always made me think of the astral plane, you know, where you see that black marble and then those yellow kind of roots within it, within the rock that you see out there. Mold comp detail. Mold frozen, question mark? I think that's what that says there. Mold composition, mold variation. Don't let mold hitch a ride. Perform daily body checks for foreign plant matter.
Direct, yes.
Look at him with his little name tag there, Lumpy. Adorable little piece of mold. Please recycle. Sorry, I have to go full nerd here. I need to see what this says. Basic documents and newspapers, paper waste, bureau documents, shredded paper waste, right. Take away cup lids, plastic waste, take away cups, food, organic waste, paper clips, bobby pins, etc., metal waste, batteries. See Bob in maintenance. Huh, okay. I wonder if that's actually someone we can meet. Bob takes care of all the discarded batteries. Electronics, see Bob in maintenance. Okay. That's really cool, all the little touches they have on these items. And all these posters. Oh, something here I missed. Checking in. Federal Bureau of Control. Hello, Rhea. How's it going down there? Enjoying the mold so far? setting back into life at the old FBC. I also wanted to ask how your coffee with Emily went. She's a star on the rise, incredibly bright, extremely intuitive. But I want to hear what you thought of her. I think you two could be very good on a project together, could learn a lot from each other. Let's get together and chat about it soon. Anyway, sorry for the interruption. I'm sure you can't think of anything besides the mold right now. You always were a woman of focus. I always admired that about you. Talk soon. Casper. Emergency shower and eye wash. That's a really cool little detail here to have in the lab as well. If she needs to get rid of something that got caught on her here with all her mold research. If any of that mold gets stuck to her. Doesn't seem like the safest setup here.
Have you collected the samples yet?
Nope.
Thanks for the information.
My pleasure.
Lab coats must be worn in this area.
I hate guard duty down here. This place is fucking weird. This is nothing. The clocks? Now that's weird. What's weird about a bunch of clocks? Shut up! I think that's the new director.
Whoa. Okay, let's go get these mold samples.
It smells so sweet down here. Suddenly I'm really hungry. I wonder how this mold tastes. Are those people?
You've already seen these things before, Jesse. We've already been down here. I remember I got my ass handed to me last time we were here. Damn. Fuck. Yeah, this area seems cool. It's definitely nice to have a change of pace and different enemy types. And a bit more of a challenge as well. I need to think a bit more about this area so far, it seems like. Get one of our samples here. Phew. They don't get staggered much at all.
This must be one of the samples.
Interesting. I probably can't go up there. Let's see. Fuck! Sorry. Damn. I was gonna carry it around with me for a bit longer. Ooh, maybe something here. Low health boost. Something else lurking here as well. Oh, it's another sample.
Found one.
Nice. Hello there. Oh my god. Fuck. Okay, at least we got the control point. No, I'm not allowed to turn this one on? Okay. I guess I haven't noticed all the radios that you find that don't play music. Hello.
One of Underhill's samples.
More Threshold kids?
Stepping to the FBC, there's lots to do, there's lots to read, but don't touch and don't scream much. Let's join the Threshold Kids. Let's join the Threshold Kids.
Fixed. Building shifts occur at random and without warning, but with the Bureau's cutting-edge technology, we can stabilize the oldest house. Safe employees are happy employees. Certain rituals allow agents to navigate the oldest house as well. But accidents do happen. Trapping agents inside the walls. I heard you got stuck in your room for 3 days, Topher. Too bad you didn't have your book with you. Or any food. And remember, kids, when you feel the floor deviate, it's already much too late.
Okay, I'm curious, you know, because there are in-world explanations behind the videos that we see. You know, we have Dr. Darling and his research and all the other videos we get from various characters like Trench. Who in the FBC is making this? And who are they making it for? You know, there are no, you know, because it's like a children's cartoon. Who are they? Who's responsible for these shows? I should have a file about it. Am I just forgetting? Did I already learn? I don't remember learning about the origin of Threshold Kids. Yeah, it would make sense if it was Darling, given his kind of quirky character. And even his presentations have that kind of feeling to them, you know, because they're all, you know, it's all an act. At least I think that was suggested in one of the files that we read, you know, that all the scientists that you see in his videos are just actors and they're not doing any real research in those videos. Dr. Darling just likes being theatrical. In Research and Records, television proposal. Based on the success of America Overnight. Yeah, of course, there's also America Overnight. That isn't a Bureau-run thing, though, right? Or maybe it is. Maybe they are influencing the production of that. We would like to propose the creation of a television series that presents superstition and skeptical thought as entertainment in order to popularize these concepts among the civilian population and create less resistance to redirecting information regarding public paranatural events. Right, okay. We can also use a solid media outlet to test paranatural concepts on civilian audiences, seeing how they react to certain facts presented as fiction in the event that the Bureau ever decides to make certain realities public knowledge. there are various show licenses that we could purchase and reboot rather than starting from scratch. One particular property seems promising, especially considering its content and tone are precisely what we're looking for. It's called Night Springs and has been off the air for a few years now. Is that Alan Wake? Is Night Springs one of the things we hear in Alan Wake? Yeah. Just skimming through this again. Okay. I'm not sure that's the document about Threshold Kids, though. Isn't there an actual Threshold Kids document? There should be another document specifically about Threshold Kids. Well, I guess I haven't found that one yet. Vildux, thank you very much for the 6 months as well. Much appreciated. Let me just read the Thresholds explanation again here. The oldest house is a place in flux. Thresholds appear with no warning. What the threshold will contain is a question we can only answer once it manifests. The widely accepted theory is that thresholds are dimensions vibrating on a redacted frequency different from our own. When these frequencies match, the threshold will manifest in the oldest house, which acts as a redacted. Others theorize thresholds are parallel universes, or possibly our own reality at a different point in time. Some believe our collection of altered materials affects the house or attracts the thresholds. We do know for certain that thresholds are not permanent. Eventually their frequency will shift. Some believe Earth itself is just another threshold connected to the oldest house, which is actually rooted in some other reality. This theory, while impossible to prove, causes redacted in those who learn of it, so it is actively denied. Yeah, I remember reading this one. Okay. Threshold utility. Thresholds have always been sources of great inspiration and great challenge. When a new threshold manifests in the oldest house by Redacted, we never know what new discoveries it'll provide to the Bureau, but we must always seize these opportunities. This report will examine the process of distinguishing recent threshold effects based on their utilitarian possibilities. Yeah, the quarry and now the mold. Okay. Do I have all the mold? Type B grows near toilets. How do we get little hints as well? Hey.
This looks like a good one.
We're going James
That's
Sunderland
all
on
5
it here.
samples. I should get these back to Underhill.
Have I finished the main story? No, no. With regards to the main story, the next thing I have to do is go to the research sector to find the slide projector. The last thing I did in the main story was find the place where they were studying the ordinary AWE. You know, where they made that gigantic diorama of the whole town and created that place to bring the whole dump back to the facility. Just take another look around here. Might be missing some optional stuff. Balloon procedures. Get well balloon AI. I think I remember seeing this up in the Panopticon. Item must be kept away from animals. The cell must be regularly cleaned of the black substance the item produces. All cleaning tools must be redacted along with the black substance itself. Description / altered effect. Item is a novelty balloon made of silver mylar. What is mylar? On its face is a colorful message to get well, surrounded by cartoon hearts. A ribbon is attached to the balloon. Item has not stopped floating after a considerable amount of time in the Bureau, which suggests it does not hover through the use of helium. The item produces a dark-colored, sticky substance which drips down its ribbon. Biaxially oriented polyethylene terephthalate. Is it just like the standard shit that a lot of balloons are made out of? Polyester film from stretched... Right, okay. Okay, weird. Boring, Pew. Get new material. Boo, boo. So predictable. Shame. Come on, man. Oh, didn't see you hiding over here. That was low even for you, Pew. That was real low-hanging fruit. Hey, Storm, are you back?
I hate guard duty down here. This place is fucking weird.
You look
Shut the fuck up!
for me.
The clocks? No, that's what's weird about a bunch of clocks?
I found all 5, but I kind of wanted to eat them.
The mold has that effect on some people. Likely due to the fact it's not actually mold or even of this dimension. I suspect it is the result of 2 incompatible molecular structures, one dominant, coming into contact. I call it mold or fungus because it's closer in appearance and behavior than anything else we know. Except perhaps bacteria.
She reminds me of my old biology teacher.
Did you happen to meet any more members of my ranger detail?
I didn't see any rangers. Just walking mold people. Unless...
Yes. If you found mold people, you found my rangers. I refer to the creatures as hosts. They, like other unwary agents, succumbed to the appetite. But that's nothing for you to worry about.
Okay.
The pill I'm about to make with these samples will make the lower level perfectly safe to traverse. It has the added benefit of immunizing you against the pit's toxic spores.
Feel like I should ask to see her credentials.
There. That didn't take too long now, did it? Ingest this pill, then go and find the source of the mold. Only there can we begin to understand how to stop it.
Take a mystery pill because a rude lady in a hazmat suit tells you to.
She isn't
Great
that
idea,
rude.
Jesse.
She isn't all that rude.
Ugh. Honestly, did you want me to wrap it in cheese?
Not the taste, the smell. It stinks in here now.
Good. That means the pill is working. The worse it smells, the safer you'll be. Now go. Find the source.
Okay.
Thanks for the information.
My pleasure.
So what does this mean now that I can go and explore all the other areas that were way too toxic?
I hate guard duty down here. This place is fucking weird. This is nothing. The clocks? That's
Okay, cool, cool.
weird about a bunch of clocks. Shut up.
So some people just can't resist the urge to eat the mold. And they become those monstrosities. Okay, okay. Love the use of yellow in this game. Lots of great shades of yellow. The yellows and the blues. Okay. The photo mode is amazing for making wallpapers. You've been using one for years now. You spent a lot of time just taking pictures in this game. There are some lovely environments. The photo mode is also good for just inspecting the environment in detail if you want a close look at all the various posters and whatnot, because there's loads of cool little touches that you'll only see if you look up close with the photo mode. I should have another mission from Underhill. Right. For some reason, I just thought I'd go back here. I remember she told me to go and get rid of the mold, get rid of the source of the mold. I guess I thought I would have to go back and explore all those other moldy areas that I found earlier in the game. Jesse learns of the active threshold below Central Research and the researcher named Dr. Underhill working there. Dr. Underhill sends Jesse to look for samples of mold strains that will allow her to travel deeper into the active threshold. I'll go up to the nearest central point here. Nice. Where the hell am I going? We've 7 points. Another plus 30 to health. May as well. Plus 15. Fuck it. Yeah, I guess that's just further down below where we were. Okay, fuck it. Let's head back down then. I did find a control point down there, didn't I? Active threshold? Yeah, active threshold. Can't wait for Finish Tango. I wonder how this is going to relate to the finish. Right, so where the hell am I supposed to go?
This must be the pit Underhill was talking about.
Yeah. I figured just try to keep going down would be the best bet.
Ramsey, Ranger Captain, note 7.25. Underhill sent us down this weird-ass threshold looking for whatever's making all these vegetables sprout. I will say this, it smells delicious.
Are we gonna go full Resident Evil here now, where we'll be getting more and more of these notes, learning about how the Rangers got hungrier and hungrier, and then we get to hear what they sound like once they've almost turned into mold creatures? Yeah, are we gonna go full itchy tasty here? More stuff about the balloon here. Get well balloon. Background. The item was used in the children's ward of a local hospital in Redacted. Witnesses do not recall where the balloon came from. I'm just wondering now, is this going to tie into like the source of the mold or something? Just thinking about the, like what they were initially studying around these labs and how unique the balloon procedures note was. The black ooze. Probably not. Therapy dogs, part of a program called Redacted, meant to comfort the sick children, were noticeably attracted to the item. They reportedly jumped at the item, licking it when they could. The children claimed the dogs began walking through the halls of the hospital at night, howling in a low pitch. One child described the sound as singing. A few days later, the dogs were all discovered dead, a dark substance leaking from their Redacted. The hospital staff called local authorities, who called the CDC. Bureau agents intercepted this call and arrived at the scene within Redacted hours. The item was taken for evaluation along with the remains of the dogs. See file PAI. Okay. Get rid of all the threes, I guess.
further I go, the worse it smells.
Oh, you can see him eating it there. So normally the opposite would be happening with people here. We've taken the pill, so we find all of this disgusting. It smells terrible, but for all these guys, it was all, yeah, the opposite was happening, and they weren't able to resist the mold at this point. It was smelling too good. They just had to have a taste. Pop. Cool. Another checkpoint.
Ramsey, Ranger Captain, note 7.28. Wait, 6, 7. Still in the thresh mold. Oh, he's straight up eating the vegetables now, because, well, why not? Mom said, eat your vegetables. Eat too many and your skin will turn green. Green like Ollie's. Hey, Ollie, what'd you find now?
Okay, they're getting a bit loopy.
Is that the source? It's kind of pretty.
Hello.
Nope.
Some nice colors. No!
I need to stop
Close.
being surprised by all the weird shit in this place.
Yeah, I think you do as well, Jesse. Okay, I guess we're done here. Sometimes it does feel like they give Jessie, like, reactions for the sake of giving her reactions. Sometimes I wish she was a little bit more underwritten. Like, when we're seeing shit like this, just let the player take it in. You know, let the player have the reaction to what you're seeing. And then you'll just kind of project those feelings onto her anyway. Just so, you know, sometimes when she reacts to, like, big monstrosity number 53, and it's like, oh, fuck. What the hell? Sometimes it feels like she just, yeah, like she needs to have a reaction, when it feels like it would probably be more interesting if she just didn't say anything. Yeah, it is kind of that modern video game protagonist thing, but I don't think Jessie is like too egregious in that regard either, because they do some interesting things with how she talks to herself. Like, she does have some interesting lines, and they do the whole thing with Polaris where she talks to Polaris, and that makes her narration and her inner monologue a bit more interesting at times. But then at other times, it does just kind of have that generic modern video game feel. But it hasn't been too bothersome to me, because it's... they do some interesting things with it, like I said. It can be worse, much worse than other games. Yeah, like I say, it's really... It's not too egregious. And the stuff with Polaris is cool, I think. And sometimes when she's having conversations with other characters and you get to hear her thoughts, some of that stuff works pretty well. I mean, it's not always the most interesting stuff in the world, you know, when you're hearing her thoughts on certain things, but it's some of it feels pretty cool and kind of novel for a video game protagonist, the way she interacts. Right, how the hell am I going to get out of here? I kind of like how flat and straight she is in a lot of the interactions. There's like a bit of an uncanniness to it. Oh, almost missed this one.
Oh, so good. Oh, need more.
Okay. What did I miss? Oh, I didn't even unlock this one yet, did I not? Okay. Going any further there. I see something grabbing my attention here. No? Thought maybe we'd find a tape around here as well. Internal monologues are like Remedy's brand. Yeah, I guess that is another one of their trademarks. Yeah, of course it is. Going back to Max Payne. And I think this game does do it in a pretty novel way at times as well during conversations. Right, so back to active threshold. I probably missed one of the tapes. Tasty, tasty. Have you played Quantum Break, Nico? Any of you guys a fan of Quantum Break?
Be careful down there. We don't want to have to come save you. Seriously.
They must... You've returned, I see. And you're not sprouting mold from your eyes. I take it that means my pill worked. Now tell me everything. Did you find the source? You did, didn't you?
I found a big angry plant. Like, gigantic. I killed it.
You killed it! You found the source and you killed it! I could have learned so much from a live specimen.
Her concern is touching. Really, it's too much.
Here, I brought you a sample.
A piece of the innermost mold. You're not such a lost cause after all. Strange. So different, even superficially. Another stage of growth, perhaps.
Please, no more stages.
You'll be pleased to know that cutting down the creature at the source has already resulted in a notable cessation of the mold's rapid growth. You've bought me time for further study.
So what now?
I'm glad you asked. While you were busy in the pit, a number of mold hosts were sighted beyond the threshold. They managed to sneak out without the rangers noticing. There's a reason I didn't send Steve and Andy to find the mold source with the others.
Steve.
These vagrant hosts must be eradicated as soon as possible. The mold can still be spread by their overgrown bodies.
Any idea where they went?
The hosts I've observed are not a sprightly bunch. Here are the reports I've received. They'll help you find them.
I'll go take care of them.
Good. And do be quick about it.
There's a nice way to say that.
Okay, and 4 more points. Damn, we're raking in the points.
Thanks for the information.
My pleasure.
I have not played Fahrenheit. That's probably something we'll do on stream one of these days. Within the next 10 years. I wasn't really listening to what she was just saying. Mold removal. Eradicate the mold. All right, yeah, all these different hosts. What did she say about these hosts? Are these just other rangers? What was she yapping on about there?
I'm feeling a bit hungry.
But yeah, I guess we'll
Steve?
keep on working for her here. Back up to parapsychology. Central research, ritual division. Okay. I may as well just levitate up, except I won't be able to go up all the way. Better watch out here. Some hosts escaped. Yeah. They snuck out because Steve is an idiot. Fuck. I need to use the slam more. Oh my god. Fuck you. Who's left?
A Scooby Doo boop boop bop, a Scooby Doo doop a doop bop, scoop a doop bop, scoop scoop a dee doop bop a doop doo doo doo.
Okay, did he kill himself? Did he glitch through the wall somewhere? Storm has left. Okay, 5 more points. Plus 40% for ground slam. Launch large enemies. Launch large... Ooh, I can't even launch large objects. There are other objects that I just haven't been able to launch yet. Only costs 1. Hold and launch up to 3 objects. Energy now recovers while holding launch objects. That costs 8. Damn, I kind of feel like saving up for that. That sounds pretty crazy. Okay, well, we have one host up in parapsychology. Nice. Back in here. Okay, Mr. Host. Gorgeous looking rooms here. I guess I'll check over here. Oh. Hello, I didn't see you here last time. How did you get in there? Hey, Gooch. Okay, maybe I'll go up to that control point there at Astral Exhibition. Oh, hello. Oh, I haven't been in here. Sensory tank purpose. Darling here, some of you were curious why I had these sensory deprivation tanks installed. I thought I'd shed some light on the subject. Maybe some of you have heard of a Dr. Yoshimi Tokui, the man behind the hugely popular guided imagery experience tapes. Apparently his tapes go beyond the normal meditative qualities of such things, but create genuine hallucinatory visions in some listeners, or so the reports say. We brought these tanks in to test Dr. Tokui's tapes for ourselves. Plus, there may be some stress-relieving uses for the staff down the road. I think we could all benefit from some time in a dark, enclosed space. Don't you? If you have any more questions, feel free to stop by my office. You know where it is. Okay. Oh, Dr. Tokui is Kojima. I still need to install that patch. I'll try and do that tonight if I can remember. And maybe we'll take a look at that tomorrow. Oh, that wasn't the host? Dr. Takui investigation. What are you doing here, Kojima? Official findings report. Dr. Yoshimi Tokui. How do I pronounce the surname? Tokui? A Japanese citizen residing in Tokyo has produced a series of guided imagery experience audio recordings that have gained notable popularity around the globe. Due to his unusually swift rise in fame, along with reports of vivid redacted accompanying the use of his tapes, investigations sector staff were asked to look into Dr. Takui's background. We found no past incident with an altered occurrence, nor any evidence of involvement with an altered organization. However, agents that attended a signing even reported redacted when Dr. Takui speak. When hearing Dr. Takui speak, we recommend that the research team obtain an audio recording of Dr. Takui's voice and perform any and all relevant analyses. Based on the findings, the investigation sector will determine next steps regarding Dr. Takui, as well as his eligibility for the Prime Candidate program. Okay. AJ, a Panese man. Okay. So when I get the thing installed, is this where we're going to have the interaction around here? Yeah, of course they relate him to the Prime Candidate program as well, the role of director. Okay, interesting. What interaction? The Kojima interaction. Originally, it was exclusive to console. The Kojima content is supposed to be a PS exclusive thing. But you can install a patch on PC to get the content on PC as well. I just don't have it installed. And Kojima plays this character that we've just been reading about, so I figured maybe this is where we trigger that interaction. Yeah, I'll try and get that installed tonight if I can. Right, so this guy that we killed up here wasn't the host that I've been looking for. Very rude. Yeah, I think Kojima and Sam Lake have known each other for a long time. Whoop! even land. My God, get rid of him. Hey there, Clement. Right, where the hell is this thing? I wonder, is he going to be one of... Oh, is the idea that it's going to be one of these guys? Because these guys are also hosts. I really thought it was going to be the mushroom man, the fungus guy. Area still yellow? Yeah, we still have a yellow in parapsychology. Hey, now, so you can just tell me if that was supposed to be the guy that we killed here. You can just tell me if it seems to be a bug or something. Yeah, remember there's another one? Sam Lake is in Death Stranding, Neoletta. Yeah. And like Kojima's character here, Sam Lake, they also kind of get meta with it, where he's symbolizing a veteran game developer. He plays the veteran porter. Okay. Take a look over here. Right, I'm gonna pop all these guys. Thought I saw something up there. Oh. Mold. Maybe he's in there. Sometimes they can be kind of vague with the markers. They're already spawning in there. Okay, let's go over this way. Look at this little bastard here. Huh! We're still not done. Okay, maybe I should just be looking out for the mold then. Back here. And this thing. Mold! Jesus Christ. We're veering away from parapsychology now. We're done. Okay. Maybe take another look around here while we're here. A neat little thing, a running projector. I've seen that, yeah. Okay, and now I'm back up here. Okay, ritual division next then, I guess. Fuck you. Of course, that's not going to be the only one. Just in case, let's check the shelter. Hey. My chat seems to be acting up today, always disconnecting and reconnecting. One more. I guess it's going to be 3 in each area. Ooh, I still haven't been down there.
Why'd they keep an altered item here?
Debrief for Mirror Excursion 7C. Subject is Agent Hardy. Hardy spent approximately 3 hours in the mirror. The longest time on record. Can you describe your experience inside, Agent Hardy? Agent Hardy is physically healthy. All tests have come back clean. Yet the speech issue has persisted for hours.
Mirrored speech.
Calm down, Agent. It could be psychosomatic, but the fact that this only occurred after returning from the mirror makes a paranatural explanation more likely. I recommend a battery of tests and a Class Orange quarantine.
Okay. Yeah, like he traveled to the Black Lodge. Mirror altered item. Altered item examination proposal. AI 60, aka the mirror. This proposal is to finally determine the precise nature of the reflected space within the altered item. Is it transplanar, psychologically generated, or rooted within our own dimension? How does the altered item know the space in its vicinity well enough to reflect it? Why does it reflect some materials but not others? Is the space a parallel reality? If so, then we need to consider that while we possess this physical end of the mirror, someone else owns the other. What purpose might they use it for? Can they walk through into our own world? What are their motives? Lastly, to what purpose does the altered item produce the reflections of individuals that enter it? Can these reflected entities leave the altered item? As with all altered items, we need to attempt to distinguish if this behavior is redacted. Refer to file 512-8251 for full report. Okay, just glancing over this again. Oh, very Twin Peaks. Okay. Ooh, look at all this stuff here. Anyone in chat know how to make heads or tails of this? Low frequency, broadband, high frequency. Signal detector. Why am I wearing my PJs? I like the style. I just wish she had proper footstep sounds. It's the only thing that takes away from it. She's wearing socks, but she still has normal shoe sounds. Visitors here. Dr. Klinkman. Department of Parapsychology. It's pretty great, all these little touches. Consciousness as experienced. Draw something of life at the end there. PSI. Clairvoyance. Oh, does that say brain? I think you're right. Brain. What's that word? Mold? Mold/life? Mind? That's more like it. I'm going to do the same thing here. I need to read what's on these sticky notes. Just standard stuff. That looks a bit more unique. Mirror containment. Containing the reflection. AI-60, the mirror, does not reflect its surroundings with perfect accuracy. The environment seen in its glass contains slight distinctions. It is unknown why the mirror does this. If there's any redacted, then it's something we can't perceive. The popular theory is that the mirror has a goal in mind, that it reflects the world it wishes were real, subtly replacing our reality with its own. While certainly far-fetched, the theory is worth noting here as a warning not to underestimate the mirror. The specially designed black rock panels have been installed to prevent access from our side or the mirrors. For added security, a particular arrangement of the panels is required to open the door. Oh, fuck. Right. I'm probably going to have to look at this to figure it
Looks like
out.
there's a mirror in there.
Yeah, no fucking shit, Jesse. Jesus Christ. We've read like 3 articles about the mirror. And like, look at this image. It's a, yeah, it's a mirror. Okay, big fucking mirror. Can't miss it. Okay, all right. Nobody say anything here. Think maybe I know.
What do these shutters do?
Oh, no, 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 no. I've been holding in a piss for the last hour as well.
The shutters in the image look different.
Right, I figured it would have to be something to do with how the shutters look in this. Okay.
What am I missing?
Let's just get this over with. You don't want to say any more? Okay. Let me just fuck around here. Right, I'm just gonna pull all of them down. Mute it temporarily and turn off the subtitles. I was thinking about doing something like that. I think we should be good though. Okay. Right. I really need to take a piss. I'm going to leave you here to look at this mirror for a minute. I'll be right back. I might get a glass of water while I'm gone as well. I'll be right back. Okay. Did I visit the furnace? Yeah, near the start of the game. Or do you... Oh, Simon, was it you who was telling me to go to the furnace and throw the televisions in? I haven't done that yet. I haven't done that yet. Maybe I'll do that when we solve this. Okay, so I'm assuming we need the mirror. The mirror needs to see all of these shutters down. Both of them are down on this side. Apart from that last one. Hold on. Did she spoil everything while I was gone? And nothing changed here? It's not Sony AAA games tell you how to solve the puzzle. I don't know. They do a bit of that in this. She was fucking yapping away there. Hinting at stuff, but they don't spoil it outright, at least. What the fuck? The same again. Right, because the mirrors don't give a fuck what it is, what it actually is in our reality. The mirror is choosing. The mirror is altering it to see what it wants to see. So what the fuck can I do to change this? Nobody say anything. Yeah, God of War Ragnarok is the big one that people mention where it was like at its absolute worst. Where they give you like 10 seconds and then they just tell you straight up what you have to do. Okay. Right, so this isn't... Nothing I do here is changing. Oh, I guess if I... Right, if I see. I just match. I just match the shape. Is it as simple as that?
Weird way to lock something up.
Okay, yeah, it is just as easy as that. I was overthinking it. Damn, Jessie really pushing her jaw out there. Do you see that?
Wait, that didn't sound right. Yeah, that's not good.
Her thoughts are still coming out normally. Oh, hello. Another one of these boys. Okay. It reminds you of Tenet. It's very Twin Peaks. Sam Lake is a massive David Lynch head. And his all of their games are filled with Twin Peaks references, some more than others. In Twin Peaks, there's another dimension where everyone speaks backwards. It's a big thing in that show.
What? I can't understand you. You need to listen. I saw something in there. There is something inside. You need to lock down the mirror. Why are you talking like that? What's wrong with you? All of you? There's something in that fucking mirror.
Okay. Now we can go into some of these other rooms that we could only look into before.
Did you see that? Someone's in there. Like anyone could understand that.
It's me. Was this the room that I was looking into earlier that had the person in there kind of twitching around? That was a different one? Hey, Alex, I'm enjoying the game, yeah. Okay, where am I going?
That's not good. Okay, I'm fighting myself. Of course, now I have to be reminded of Silent Hill 3 as well. Fighting the memory of Alessa. No!
Fuck you. Whoa! Oh, she's doing the slap. This is pretty cool. How long can you float for? Her levitate doesn't have the same rules.
That better be all of them. That explains why they locked this mirror up.
Was Jessie wearing a different outfit to my usual outfit? Like, to my default outfit, the jacket? Looked like maybe she had a longer jacket there or something. That's interesting, okay. It makes me think of the portraits that we've seen in the FBC where we see Jessie wearing another outfit. Something that looks more befitting of the director. In some of the portraits, she is wearing the standard outfit. Then I noticed in some of the other ones, she's wearing like a more traditional director's outfit. Okay, I wonder, am I done here?
I wonder what the Bureau was doing with this thing.
This whole thing up here as well. Oh, I'm just noticing the text control unit backwards here as well. Okay, I think I'm just gonna go back for now. I can probably unlock that treasure.
Well, it's cleansed now. The hiss is gone. It's dealt with.
Okay. Okay, let's get back to what we were doing then. We were in the middle of getting all those hoaxes, and then we found this and we got distracted by this. The tape? I've already listened to the tape, haven't I? I've already done all this stuff, reading the stuff and listening to the tapes. The tape here? Yeah, this. I've already listened to this, right?
Debrief for Mirror Excursion 7C.
Yeah.
Subject is Agent Hardy.
Did I get a new outfit? Oh, yeah, I need to go back to Central Executive to wear the outfit. I'll do that later on. Is that the tape you were referring to, Choir? Yeah, we already listened to that one and read a load of files in there. Can I find my way to where Jesse was? This is where we fought Jesse in the mirror world. This place here. Hey! Did it just unlock now here? Asynchronous suit. Does it only unlock there after the fight? That's cool. That's a nice way to include that. A bit more interesting than just getting it as an unlock after the fight. Something that you have to find here. That's nice. Okay. All right, we'll go back and test it out once we're done with the hosts, or at least once we're done with this host in this sector. You need to find all the outfits physically. Yeah, I guess we did find the last one in that closet as well. I guess I've only found one up until this point. That's only my second outfit. Okay, where are we gonna go next in this ritual division? Hey. I haven't been here yet, huh? Carla. File received. Thank you for the file. It was very helpful. I've re-archived it with the BlackRock research in case you need to refer to them again. Yes, the video shoots are always interesting. I expect my availability for those to decrease in the future, however, as my analysis of this newly discovered BlackRock variant is reaching a critical point. I hope you'll be able to attend them still. Darling seems to be under a lot of pressure lately, and I'm sure he would appreciate any support you can provide. Regarding the analysis you provided, I do not have any questions. Thank you for the expeditious delivery. Regards, Research Specialist Dr. Carla Vaughn, Federal Bureau of Control. Okay, okay. Some BlackRock variant. I wonder if there are any, if anyone online has done like an extensive look into all of the math that you see on the whiteboards. There just seems to be a huge amount of it. And, like, a lot of it seems to be very specifically tied to the areas and what they're researching. Rituals. Ooh, that looks nice. Just the way that area looks there with the light and how the reflections look. The way that desk is reflected. That's nice. Just all the different light sources and reflections. The plants, those pillars in the distance. Rituals. Examination of paranatural topics. Tangible effects of rituals. Summary. Obsessive compulsive disorder. Hoarding. Anxiety disorders. While certain manifestations of these conditions are simply the result of mental illness, sometimes the individuals are simply performing redacted called rituals. The redacted of rituals can vary. Numerology, dream logic, forfeiture, verbal formulae, repetitive action, and causal dithering are just some of the procedures involved. Some rituals are consistent, such as pulling the light switch cord 3 times to enter the motel, but some are erratic. While most people engage in minor rituals every day, the vast majority do not understand the importance behind their actions. Avoiding disaster, amassing luck, or simply locating lost keys are all the results of daily rituals. Individuals who recognize a deeper meaning behind these compulsive actions are inherently aware of the paranatural world, and when located should be considered for employment at the Bureau. Refer to file redacted for full report. Yeah, I definitely engage in some of these rituals. I never leave my keys in easy to find spots. I'm always going back to get my keys, or to spending 10 minutes to look for my keys. It's definitely a daily ritual. People with people with ADHD, they're the true visionaries. Or, you know, maybe they wouldn't be the highest on the list. They'd be priests. They'd be ritual priests. Okay. All federal employees have to wash their hands after pissing. Maybe all the clean balls out there. Maybe they would maybe they'd count as rituals as well. All the people who can keep their balls clean. Mirror procedures. Let's take a look at this. Containment procedure. The item should be kept in a sealed chamber with minimal external visibility. Description / altered effect. A hanging mirror, oval in shape. The frame is made of ornately wrought brass. The item does not reflect its surroundings accurately. The item's effect is complex. Most notable is the fact that the glass transports individuals to a paranatural space when touched. In this space is an imperfect reflection of our reality. Some objects inside the reflection are simply mirror images, some are redacted, while some do not appear at all. The reflection only contains areas within a redacted distance from the item itself. Relocating the item has proven that the reflection changes to depending on its surroundings. Agents have been sent in to explore the reflection. Redacted has been observed in the test subject sent inside, believed to be psychosomatic. Prolonged exposure to the reflection is not advisable. Okay. Nice lighting up here. Damn, you're not gonna reward me for this? Cool. I like that we can fly around here anyway, even if we don't get anything. Okay. Okay, we cleared out the ritual division. Let's go back to Central Executive and take a look at our outfit. We have a load of points again. Plus 75% to launch damage. Oh yeah, I was saving up for the 8. So we could throw multiple objects. Hold and launch up to 3 objects. Yeah, let's keep saving up for that. We'll go back to Central Executive. Ooh, nice. Asynchronous suit.
Good luck out there.
Do I like it? I feel like she might look pretty cool when she's flying around with it as well.
Best of luck.
Almost looks a bit too futuristic or something to me. Darth Jesse? Yeah, it almost feels like... I'm not sure if I like it or not. I almost feel like it might be too Star Wars-ish for my taste or something. You always stick with the default, Nico? I really like the P7 outfit. Just the pure grey kind of fits with the environments that you're going through. I think she just kind of looks cool flying around in that suit. Okay, we'll try it out for a bit. P7 PJ is awful. Nah, I like how it looks. I just... The only thing that bothers me about it is the feet not getting proper foot sounds. Okay. Down to Central Research next. The jammies make it look like she escaped from prison. Yeah, the escaped prisoner kind of look. I think it looks cozy, and especially when she's flying around flinging shit. Contrasted with how high-tech everyone else looks, I think she just kind of looks cool. Okay, the green is standing out a lot more here. Oh, there's going to be a janitor outfit. Hello. Oh, a guy that was like half gold. I don't think I've seen anyone like that before. Or maybe that was just a helmet? That was probably just a helmet. What? Oh, game! Why are you doing this again? Mysterious missing last enemy. Oh, hello. I guess it's you, maybe. Let's delete some of this stuff. Let me out. Can I just dash out? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I'm vibing with this outfit. I think I prefer the pajamas. I'm trying to give it a chance, but it's too much. I think it's too much. Oh, I missed this. Plant complaint. Hey, so I was just wondering about the plants in research. Is it really necessary to sing to them? I mean, that janitor does have a nice voice. That's true. And the plants sure seem to like it. Maybe he could just switch it up a bit. I'm getting pretty tired of the tango. Oh, this is going to tie into our next mission, the Finnish tango. And our man speaking in Finnish. And where do these plants even come from? No one seems to remember when they were planted. And people like them a bit too much, if you ask me. Are we being invaded by houseplants? Worth looking into. Dr. Lewis. Okay. where we found the last guy. I haven't even been looking for the mold. What?
I've been feeling regarding HRAs. What are they for? Do you always need to wear them?
Hey, Finbarra. I'm glad you've been enjoying the VODs.
What's the deal with the headroom resonance anyway?
Yeah, and now these guys are respawning again. Amazing. Just what I wanted. Ooh, maybe it was worth coming up here, though. My God, what a racket. Huh. I guess that mold was growing around here anyway. Did I 100% that run? Ooh. I believe I did, AAR Mister. Yeah. I don't think I did every single last delivery. So in that sense, I didn't 100% it. But I was getting close. I had like 30 or 40 left, I think. One of these days, I'll finish it. I'm getting sick of running around here. Bad Human, 56 months. How's it going? Cheers. Oh, I think we found it. Yeah, you little shit. But there's still one more. Oh my God. Okay, that's 2 out of 3. Hey! Okay. That wasn't too bad.
That's the last one. I should let Underhill know.
Let's go back to Central Executive. I want to change my outfit. I think I'll go back to the default for a bit. Even though I do like the pajamas. AAR, you're stuck on a few of the Legend of Legends, some of the last ones. Yeah, I can't remember how far I got up to, but I think I only had like 30 or so left to do. Uh, 7 points now, okay. Okay, back to civilian. Okay, where am I?
Threedogg gave you the new pill, right? Pill? What pill? Don't you dare joke right now.
I found the hosts. They won't be spreading any more mold.
Well done. I'll send burn teams to sanitize the locations. I'm beginning to wonder if these hosts are originating outside the threshold in independent patches of mold growth.
You don't sound very optimistic.
Optimism is for farmers, as my mother always said. I suppose you could now return to that hiss business you all seem so concerned about.
This woman has some incredible tunnel vision.
Another 2 points, okay.
Thanks for the information.
My pleasure.
The actor who plays Jessie, is she on a popular TV show? She's got a case of the duck lips. Where the hell am I going? Okay, last upgrade for this thing. Oh no, I'm gonna have to get this before I can unlock it. It's tied to this. Fuck. Okay, we're not gonna be able to get it yet. Plus 75% to launch damage. That's also pretty good though. And we just need 2 more for this. I'm just thinking, what do I want to do next? We still have Arisha's thing to do. Defeat the last few Hiss-corrupted guys. Get those pouches. Arish tells Jesse about his ranger friends and how they are due back from an expedition. He knows they weren't wearing HRAs and expects the worst. He asks Jesse to retrieve a memento each of his old squad buddies wore around their necks. A dark place. Investigate the sector elevator. Huh. When did I get this objective? This is DLC. This just appears when you buy the DLC. No extra context. Okay. Okay. Interesting. I'm kind of intrigued. Mr. Tomasi. The Hiss-corrupted Tomasi has been sighted in the containment sector. After Dylan moves to Central Executive, this appears. Okay. We take a look.
Best of luck.
Darkness engulfed the elevator. There was something there, reaching for her, trying to make her act. It was
Alan Wake.
Faden sensed a drowning man, a hunger in the dark. Investigation sector.
Investigation sector, huh? We should check this out.
Maybe I should think about finishing Alan Wake before doing this. How much... You would do this last. Okay, okay, I'll trust your advice here, Nico. And maybe think about finishing Alan Wake as well. In my own time before doing it. Are there a lot of tie-ins and little things like that that'll make me wish I had played the game to completion? First main story, then the Foundation DLC. So yeah, I didn't even know this was going to be the Alan Wake DLC. Hello there, Billy.
Lots of errors on.
Yeah, like not completely necessary, but I'll get more out of it. Yeah, well, it's just that I was thinking about going back and playing Alan Wake again anyway, just because of the second game, which I want to check out.
Marshall didn't give me any orders before she left.
Oh, where the fuck did Marshall go?
Maybe I'll just watch a playthrough of it, but I would kind of like to finish it myself as well. Just watch a no commentary playthrough. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I would like to have the experience of it as well. clear the clog again. Let's do all of Ati's stuff and then head back to him, because I'm kind of intrigued to see if we get any new interaction with him after we've done this. It's been a while since we've spoken to him, you know? Oh. It's in a different section. I only care about SawCon. Have you been to a SawCon, Crow?
Hello again, Mr. Clog. You've really let yourself go.
Water cooler procedure, simulacrum, containment procedure. No unique procedures required. If the item's form is different than any previously reported, then make a note describing the new form. Description / altered effect. The object's true shape and appearance are unknown. It has been known to take the form of the following objects: ring of keys, lunchbox, wrench, microscope, stapler, glasses, mail tube, spoon. The item is able to adopt the physical form of items in its immediate vicinity. The item is capable of limited physical movement, repositioning itself whenever it changes form. This only occurs when it is unobserved, physically and digitally. Because of this, the transition between shapes has never been observed. Reciting formula 1.14, 132, or 132 causes the item to reveal itself by shuddering. Background: the item was initially discovered within the Bureau itself. Whether an agent brought it inside, intentionally or otherwise, or it resided here prior to the Bureau's arrival to the oldest house, is unknown. Okay, okay. Hi, Element, as well, if I didn't say hello. Yeah, I'm having a good time with it, Freedazora. It can be a bit monotonous and tedious at times, some of the combat, and repetitive encounters and janky stuff with the enemies. But for the most part, I've really been enjoying it. Whoa! Where did that box go? Anything else in here? I've heard it's super hard to navigate. Yeah, sometimes you'll get a bit lost trying to figure out where to go. I don't think it's anything, like, too crazy, though. You know, I haven't found myself getting lost for hours or anything like that. Right, there's still one more of these. Wait, hold on. I think looking at the map also helps as well. But yeah, sometimes you feel like you might be better off looking at the signs in the world. I think, you know, a combination of both will help you out. Maybe I need to grab another one from out here. No, there's no pulling those back out. I probably just missed one that was hanging around here somewhere. Oh, I know. Oh, right! I can pull it through here. Of course.
We should go down there to clear out the rest of it.
Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about what that could be used for. I guess we haven't really had puzzles like this in the game so far. Ugh.
I sincerely hope we never meet again.
Mr. Freet, good to see you. Oh, we're here. Okay. Where are these televisions? Oh, yeah, I didn't even see these at all when I was here last time. The place that I was trying to get to as well. Well, I still don't know how to get over there, so we might not be able to do this. Oh, I can just pull it out. Oh, wow. That took you 20 minutes to figure out whether you could pull out the TV from where you're standing there. I wonder if it's even possible to get up over there in a normal way. Any other TVs? At least it was funny, Nico. At least we got a laugh out of it. Fuck. Spoilers can sometimes get a pass if they happen to be funny, and that was pretty funny. A really sorry excuse for a riddle. Oh my god. Right? I guess these are the larger objects I can pick up now. That's crazy. Damn. Probably down here somewhere. This game has some of the nicest dirty camera effects that I've seen in a long time. The way it combines with the light looks really nice. You get just the way the colors look. Sometimes when the camera gets all dusty and it's combined with like a bright light or, you know, bright yellow or red lights. Where the hell is this TV? It's not going to be up here, is it? I think I'd remember. You saw that episode? Yeah, you would have. Episode 11, one of my favorites in The Return. That whole episode is great. It's so much better, that scene, in context as well, because it's at the end of this whole sequence escalating with Bobby in the diner. That whole scene with Bobby and Shelley and Becky in the diner is great. And then the gunshot coming through, and then Bobby's interaction with the family outside, and then finally with her in the car. It just keeps building, getting more and more absurd. The whole desert sequence in that episode is great as well, with the cherry pie. And the Mitchum brothers. The dream. Really surreal, the whole scene with Dougie driving through Las Vegas in the limo with Viva Las Vegas playing. I'm not having much luck finding this TV. The whole casino sequence, yeah. That has another big payoff in episode 11 as well at the end when the old woman comes back. That whole final sequence where they're getting dinner together with the piano man. Great scene. Where's that guy with the riddle? Oh, he just told me to find TVs and feed them to the furnace. I know there's a lot of objects around here. It's a fairly big area. Okay. Maybe I've already picked it up. Maybe I've thrown it somewhere without realizing. All the Gordon scenes have been great too. Yeah, Lynch actually gives like a pretty nuanced performance in The Return. In the original series, he's just kind of a one-note cameo character with the loud shouting, you know, where he appears very sporadically, just in a handful of scenes. In The Return, he's constantly there, and he's a bit more nuanced, you know, he's not... His hearing aids, you know, the hearing aids have gotten an upgrade since the 25 years. People don't need to shout at him as much anymore, and he doesn't need to shout as much. Albert, that noise that you made with your feet on the concrete, it's like a knife in my brain. Sorry, Gordon. I'm serious, Albert. This thing is turned up to the max. Another great scene where they go to meet Mr. C for the first time. Those interrogation scenes where his voice is pitched down. And he doesn't know how to communicate with them. I need to be debriefed by you, Gordon. I will tell you all the stories, all its twists and turns. I've never really left home, Gordon. Where is this TV? Okay, I'm gonna ask for a yes or no here. Heinous, is the TV in this room? It's not in this room. Yeah. Okay, right, I'm going back out here. Don't say if it's in this next room until I ask. It's not in this room. Oh. I bet I know where it is. No. I just remember there being a strange place at the end of one of these areas. I don't think the riddle said anything. I think the riddle just told me to get the TVs and throw them into the thing. I don't think they said anything about where the TVs were. Maybe here? No way. I just don't remember seeing it here. Oh, it's not here. Energy boost, personal mod. Oh, I guess I didn't come back here since I got the levitate ability. Okay, that's just back out to the Black Rock Quarry. Forget the riddle? Yes, exactly. Say what you said again. I can't remember what I said. Also, welcome back, Oscar. It's good to see you again. Am I on the right track looking for the TV out here? Heinous, yes or no? Can anyone remember? Okay, another question. Heinous, are there more than 2 TVs that I have to find? Maybe I've already finished what I need to do here. I went to the furnace because the riddle said TV and furnace. Yeah, well, no, the riddle pretty much spelled out that I need to throw the TVs into the furnace, and it also mentioned something about being like careful of the furnace while doing this. So I figured that once I threw in 3 different TVs, something would happen and the furnace would try to attack me or something. There is more than 2. But there are no more TVs left in this room. We found one over there, we found one over there, and there's no more left in the room. Okay, don't say anything else, I guess. Would I have come here without the riddle? Fuck no! God, no. That's the whole... That's why I'm here. I let someone in chat give me a riddle, which turned out to be a really shitty riddle. But I'm still gonna try and solve the thing that he wanted me to do. I'm glad that we still have stuff to figure out. You know, it could have been worse. It didn't spoil all of the TV locations. That's what you mean? I'm not sure what you mean by saying that, though. Basically, Oscar, is this what you're saying? You don't want me to do you don't want to watch me look for these TVs right now. You think I should go somewhere else because I didn't want to come here initially? You think I should reject the riddle entirely in the back seating because I had no intentions of coming here? No, I want to see this through now. You know, I let someone give me a riddle. I let someone tell me something about something in the game, and now we're going to try and find what that thing is. Now we're going to try and solve it. Fuck. Okay. The other TV, is it like within a reasonable distance to the furnace? Is it like I don't need to be going off to the fucking coolant pumps or something to find this, right? I think you should figure out why you would throw TVs in the furnace. Oh. Damn. Alright, I just assumed that you just had to figure it out. I didn't think there was gonna be like a lore note or something that would point me back in this direction. I thought it was just, you know, because the TVs kind of give you a hint, right? The TVs have the video of fire playing on them. So I thought that was all the hint you got. I thought that was the only hint you got. But I will find another... You're trying to create a new riddle to compensate? Okay, let me go look at my files. Did I get a file for this thing? Is this thing classed as an altered item? It's not going to be here anyway, right? Case files. Am I just missing it here, chat? You can tell me if I found a file related to this. Oh yeah, I guess I should read the TVs. CRT television built by Benikoff and Sons Electrics. The object was first discovered in a local news story, Kansas. You missed the live note? Oh, I see what you mean. What main act am I on? You keep asking about these acts, Salami. I never see anything about acts or chapters or anything. The next main mission is Finish Tango, where Jesse goes to the research sector to find dimensional research and the slide projector. Yeah, that's our next one. Good to see you, Salami. Yeah, Mo Karatis is looking forward to this one, but we probably won't be doing that until the next session at this rate. You can just tell me, did I get a document relating to the furnace? I do remember learning about a woman. There was this woman here who started talking to the furnace. Let's listen to this again.
My name is Dr. Pierce, lead researcher of the Parakinesiology Department. I believe that I've discovered a Code Omega paranatural entity residing within the Bureau itself, right under our noses. Darling refused to allocate me the budget or resources, so I'm taking matters into my own hands. Let this recording be the proof I need to convince them. The furnace can speak. It's been talking to me for some time now. Listen. Did you hear that? It's a sentient force capable of communicating. I checked and there's no record of ever installing this furnace. I believe that... Oh, sorry. What? Yes, I can feed you. What do you eat? I see. I'll try to find some volunteers.
She's not giving me any hints. Why do the TVs have the fire video? Who said you were allowed to give me new hints? Okay, Oscar, I'll let you give me hints, but only when I say the word heinous. Okay, those are the rules around here. Why does the TV... Maybe I can just bring in any fucking TV? Maybe if I just bring any TV in here, it'll... I don't know. I don't see how I would know. There were some TVs around here and they all just had fire on it. Because we're in the blast furnace. So one TV was here. I have no idea why that TV was on fire. Is there a document about the furnace? That's what I asked before. Did someone answer that? I didn't see if someone answered that. I think I got distracted by something else. Yeah, is there a document? Heinous? There's another document called Television Proposal. Yeah, no, that's something else. You're right. I'm just going to look around in some of the areas nearby. Someone did say that there are no more TVs in there. I'll just wander down here for a little bit. Oh, God. Bullshit. 2 in the furnace area. We already got those 2 in the furnace area. I bet I don't need to be thinking about why there's fire on the screen at all. I just need to find another TV somewhere close by. It's not going to be back here. NSC area has most? Are you just spoiling something? I don't want to know where the TVs are. Now you're making me think I can just bring any TV back and then it'll be on fire. Hey, thank you, Shalakor. Yeah, that's fine. NSC. Yeah, just don't say anything. Don't say anything. Remember the rule. If I want help, I'll say heinous. With a specific question. Okay, I'm still not finding anything. Go all the way up top again. Perhaps.
Thanks.
Wow. Choir, thank you for gifting a sub to Heinous. That doesn't give you the permission to backseat though. Thank you. Cheers. I figured, Choir, but I needed to make sure, just in case someone else maybe didn't pick up on it. I need to make sure. Well, not seeing any TVs with fire. Seems weird to me that they would put more of them down here. Why would they do that? Forcing you to walk all the way back up with them? I did suggest that we name the Bob emote Dog Heinous to represent how people feel when they want to backseat. They're just kind of shaking like Bob. Yeah, I think that'd be kind of amusing. Fuck. Okay, another Heinous. All I want is a yes or no answer. Nothing beyond yes or no. Is there a room? Is there a fire television in this room? Heinous. Yes. Okay, I have another question. Because I'm choosing to go down this bullshit riddle path, am I like just missing out on a whole other legit way I'm supposed to figure all of this out? Like, is there supposed to be a way that you can figure out how the TV is down here? I'm just still wondering about Oscar's hint. Asking me why is there fire on the TV? As if that's something I could figure out, and then that'd help me find the remaining TVs. I personally don't think so, but I have a shit memory. Okay, okay. What the hell? There's a fire TV in here somewhere. I hope you're happy with yourself, Titus. I hope you're enjoying this. It's not in here, right? This is where we were earlier. The amount of times Fire TV has been mentioned. Oh, I thought you were giving me another hint there. Hey, Toasty. Toasty with the raid as well. Thank you. Welcome, anyone coming in. Wait, it was Titus who gave the hint initially, wasn't it? Right now I'm just scouring this area looking for a television to complete a puzzle. I have no idea where this television is. What were you playing, Toasty? Not a fan of goose chases in games? I kind of am in some sick, twisted way. I guess it depends on... Like, on a rare occasion, it can be kind of fun, I think. And we haven't had a goose chase like this so far in the game, so... I'm kind of enjoying it. Hello there. Hello. Jesus Christ. Shadow of the Erd Tree. Trying to get it done before Wilds. Your first time doing it? I don't think it's up there. We had a pretty good look there. Played the base game on release, but only just picked up Shadow of the Erd Tree. Right. How are you finding Shadow of the Erd Tree? Oh! Found it! I bet we're gonna have to come back for one more, because whoever told me to come down here said that most of them are down here, I think, or something like that. Yeah, Toasty, I deliberately created a build before doing the DLC, a build that would hopefully allow me to smash through a lot of the bosses. A big, like, poise-focused build. Heavy poise and heavy poise breaking. And that served me quite well for a lot of the DLC. Being able to just kind of tear through the encounters. But yeah, I loved the world and the exploration in Shadow of the Erd Tree. I thought it was more enjoyable to explore the world, comparing it to the base game. Way more... it felt like you had to put in more work when exploring the world. Lots of wondering, how do I get up here? How do I get down here? All that extra verticality. Felt like there was lots of stuff locked off that you kind of had to think about. And just gorgeous visually as well. So I think Shadow of the Erd Tree might be their greatest achievement in terms of visuals. The whole, the veil over the tree and how you see it from so many different angles as you go through it. Just feels like every corner you go around in that game, you're greeted with some new beautiful vista or visual. Oh my god, we're still not done. Unbelievable. Okay, so there's another TV down here somewhere. Jesus. How far are you into it, by the way, Toasty? There's one area in particular which is just stunning. Oh, Christ. Where is this next TV gonna be? I actually forget the name of the area that I'm thinking of. But it's like the most lush, vibrant area that they've ever created. Found Mesmer, turned around, 5 other places. Shaman Village, some lake after a coffin ride. The Sky, yeah, it's the Sky Island that I'm thinking of. I forget the name of the place. Yeah, I thought that area was just gorgeous. Just all the focus on the nature and that natural world. The raw ruins, yeah, yeah. Jesus Christ, man. How many times am I gonna have to run around before I see this thing sticking out? Maybe it is up there. Yeah, it's the use of color is just incredible throughout the whole thing. So much variation from area to area. I think that's again what made the raw ruins stand out as well. It just felt so incredibly vibrant and full of life and lush, which I guess is a bit of a contrast to the usual focus of like decay and rot. It's a big time lore payoff for me because of the architecture is the source of those giant obsidian ruins you find around the land. Yeah, I remember like a lot of the lore there tying back to the origin of the crucible and the horned beings and all that, so it kind of felt fitting. It's like the source of all this life and this other race. I can't remember exactly all the little story tie-ins now, but yeah, I remember loving all that. The whole, the centipede woman boss arena with that pink against the creamy haze of the sky. I remember I used to start up most of my streams in that area because it was so picturesque. Gorgeous. A Fountainhead Palace is amazing in Sekiro, yeah. I forget the name of the area with the monks. That whole monastery type area. Senpo Temple, yeah. That's such a gorgeous location in Sekiro as well, with the leaves falling. The idea of the place existing in like a constant autumn, a constant stagnation. Yeah, I don't think it's over there. Last TV wasn't even facing me either, so I couldn't even look out for the flames to see it. The fucking TV had its back turned to me. What What the hell is this shit, man? Okay, I'm gonna ask another yes or no. Is the next TV up on that top floor? If anyone knows. The next TV with the fire on it that I have to find, is it up here? Can I find one of the TVs up here? No, okay. Jesus. Okay, one more thorough look around. Oh, I exited the area and came back. More enemies. Fuck's sake. Damn, man, I'm having a good look here. Bet I ran past it multiple times. Could be up here. Oh, God. I think I'm done for now. Maybe this is how I'll spend the end of my next stream as well. We'll come back and do a little TV hunting before wrapping up. Jesus Christ. Okay. Hopefully the game saves all the TVs that I found. I'll remember where they are anyway. Oh, man. Let me just teleport to another area. Oh. We got our upgrade. Oh, man, I'm tired. All right, guys, I'm going to leave it there for now. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. It was a fun session. We made some good progress. Didn't do any main story stuff, but got a lot of side stuff done. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'll do next. I might get back to Hitman next. Maybe I'll be in the mood for more Control. I'm just going to see how I feel tomorrow. But yeah, guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. I'll see you soon. Till next time, take it easy.